Why does the microphone do this? It like unscrews itself. To screw it back in. What up? I had a nice weekend. Very relaxing. Now it's time for more mental grinding. Get the taste of coffee, caffeine in the bloodstream. SIGGRAPH shirt, SIGGRAPH mug. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I got both of these at SIGGRAPH. SIGGRAPH brain. I went to SIGGRAPH with a friend of mine, and the very first talk we went to was amazing, and it set our expectations way too high, and the rest of it was like, it's pretty good. It was like this, it was like, how do you slice meshes on some plane or something, and it had all these like details, like you use the winding number, and there's like lines drawn throughout that like show the topology and stuff. Amazing. I just worked everything out. Oh, well, so what was I doing? That's right. So my idea, oh my god, it's already hot. My idea was to make wide multiplication a crate feature, and then when you have it enabled, normal multiplication is wide multiplication. Show 22. Oh, it's full of coffee. It's got... Uh-huh. It was in Vancouver, which is like over there. And then the back has these little patterns. It said, do not put in the dishwasher. Right. So I put it in the dishwasher. Had to go to the other end of the world. It was still expensive for me. Well, I guess my friend actually paid for it. What a great guy. I'm going to open some windows. Let's see. No. Always gotta check. Okay. What the heck? They have a web page for the thermos? I guess if it's that well funded, then makes sense. Wow, that's like an actual... Is that like a vacuum? Is it vacuum seal? Vacuum insulated? That's way better than mine. Mine is just this big ceramic chunk of ceramic. Or actually, I do like the ability to microwave it, so Uh, open up the project. Uh-oh. Would like to know why that crashes, or I would rather would like to have it not crash. Such a colossal noob back then. What are you saying? Like you couldn't intake the valuable papers? Hello. Absolutely could not. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff over my head for sure, for sure. Uh, crate feature. Oh yeah. Okay, there it is. Oh yeah. The year they announced ray tracing GPUs. That was 2018? What? I guess it was. I remember the same guy got one of them. Did he or did he skip? Gosh, we were we were living together in a cabin in Tahoe. It was awesome. It was like a divider in my life before and after Tahoe. Cause afterwards I like moved out of my parents' house and lived with a different friend, and like it was like kind of before is living with my parents, after is living alone. Well, not for the first year. Twitch wouldn't autoplay the current live stream when you visit a channel page. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense though. It's like it's live. Um. Okay, how do I make it right? Okay, so I have to look at the macros. Ah, okay, it'll be in here. And basically it's just the multiplicative ones. Additive operator, multiply operator. So, const. That is a horrible way to put it. Um. Me when I don't have const generics. Okay, so I have to make wide versions of these and then make it choose which one based on the crate feature. Is it every single one of these? I think it is. Oh no, multi-assign, you can't do that. Multi-assign. Why is there this section and this section? What does that mean? Okay, let's follow this. Spell out the impulse. What does that mean? The macro wall. Yeah, that's a big problem. Like, it's very opaque. Not macroing them. I see. You could probably do a build thing and like just have it literally macro expand. I guess you can that's bad control because it would expand all the macros. Yeah, well, I mean, it would. I will need many fewer macros with const generics. So it's basically like, oh yeah, 1 digit wide do this, 2 digits wide do that, 3 digits wide do that. Like, really, it should be const A B, and then A plus B is C, instead of implementing every single thing separately. Oh, okay. So this is wide. And then this is, wait, what? No. My macros are confusing me. Oh, this is other. So this is like vector 3 times 2, or like a fixed point also. Fixed point times 2. So anything that you can turn into an integer. Oh, it's... Okay, I see. Right, it's multiply. In graphics, it's 9 matrices. What, like 9 component matrices? Or 9... In graphics, there are 9 matrices. The itch for super general purpose. It's fun. It's fun. Oh, you mean the... Okay. Where is that? I think it's here. Oh, no, it's inside this macro. Oops. I don't know where it is, actually. Oh, it'll be named. There it is. 234, 234. Where was I? Fixed point. Maybe I should just like... This is not great. Okay, so there's 2 impulse here. Oh, this is additive. I don't like this. Oops. I guess it's fine. I gotta rename these. Const it has to be like not const generic or something stupid like that. Hate Rust operators. I mean, it's kind of different being a trait instead of being just some sort of direct implementation on the type. And then you can have like trait bounds. It is kind of powerful. The reason I didn't do wide mul as just multiplication is because I thought it would be surprising to have it do that. And so if it's a crate feature, then you have to enable it. And then... Oh, yeah, that is annoying, actually. Right, that's true. That's like... You can't just return any type. That's sucky. That was something I didn't like about Lua as well, actually, is that the comparison operator must return a bool. And so I couldn't make a computer algebra system where you could like chain the operators and have a expression. Index can't return. Oh my. Oh no. Rust just as bad as Lua? Metatables? Oh hell no. I didn't really put that together. That sucks. Oh man. But I mean, yeah, it's. I had a brief thought of like, but maybe it's surprising if it doesn't return a specific type, but it is kind of surprising. Where's the code? It'll be... I don't know. Common. If we look at ba. LT, yeah. So BVEC. Would this really be better with a less than? Oh, it's doing that. LT doesn't get more cryptic. I gotta fix that. On one hand, build a sick lifetime system. Oh, it'll be confusing when people see less than it. It's not a bool. I'm thinking about like composition and stuff. Like when you like layer all these things and like the C++ problems of like you can do anything anywhere anyhow. Is this one of those times? It's basically just computer algebra system, and I guess this other one case. Well, I mean, that there will be other cases you would want to use it. I guess the reason is to implement the other operators. And that's the reason for Lua as well, is so that you can implement one of the operators and then you automatically get all the others. How would you do that better? That would still work. That's. Do you have a solution? That's what I couldn't think of, yeah, off the top of my head. Decouple the syntax from the trait. So, okay, I see. That does work. So you just literally have. So operators are not traits; they're functions. But then you also have traits. Stupidest, simplest desugar. Well, that's not very rusty, is it? That's arbitrary. But I mean, so like the trait is not arbitrary because the function name is inside the scope of the trait, and so it doesn't like pollute your namespace or whatever. But if it's literally always add, Lua does that. But I mean, it's underscore underscore add, but operator is in the standard prelude. But wouldn't it be a member function at that point? None sum okay error. What, you mean? Well, no, it would be a impl. Layer. God damn it, now I'm thinking about this. Like 2 trait layers? That's... Did anyone ever steal your code? If they did, I didn't hear about it. Not the obvious solution. Well, I think there's a lot of thoughts about are being arbitrary and like polluting global namespace and stuff. Code's so bad, people don't steal it. Yeah, I really do like being able to do anything with operators. I think that's awesome. But the automatic implementations are pretty cool. You get everything else for free. And that goes for both Lua and for Rust. You still get the automatic implementations. I can't see how you do it without traits. Like you'd have 2 layers. You'd have like the operators, and then you'd have the like auto layer, and it'd be like one layer is just input anything, output anything, it's the operator. Then the other layer is like, if you implement this trait, you get all these other functions. But then it's not really the same as it is currently. It defines named member functions. Composition over inheritance. Something just feels icky when it's just a direct desugaring. To your function name. Can't think of a counterexample. Index operator. Yeah, doing tricks with index is neat. I haven't implemented the index operator. I haven't needed to do that yet. But I guess when you're doing shame thing, you're gonna run into all this. So yeah, you need, like, instead of just being able to do less than, generic over mutability. Right, with the deref and deref mute as well. Let's see. This allows nice things such as that can screw up your closures. Huh. Where's the closure going? Or are you saying when you use this inside of the closures, you can accidentally make it FN mute? Depends on the index. Wait, so are you allowed to, like, implement one and not the other? Index mute, but no. Okay. Type. It's not clear. Really? You don't need, like, an equal sign or something? Okay, so what, the closure signature can, like, influence whether the index operator is returning a mutable value? Or the other way around? I don't get how it could do index mute automatically. I wonder what situation that could happen. It's so ambiguous. You see this nowhere else. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. This is like probably the worst stuff I've seen in Rust. It's the stuff that you've brought up. Everything else is just pristine. So the closer you are to perfection, the more the imperfections show. They did this to cater to the C++ audience. How easy is it to learn switch to Linux from a Windows user? If you're just using a web browser, it's dead simple. It depends completely on what software you use. So basically, for each of your software, you'd have to see if it has Linux compatibility or if there is an equivalent. So if you use mostly open source software, then basically you're good to go. It's quite different. It's a whole different operating system, but I'm not gonna name them all. Okay, what was I doing? Why? Okay, yeah, I was trying to figure out why I have this. So, oh, okay. I see. Okay, so in the impulse up here, there's two of them. There's this one and this one. So this one is like add with self, and you get just component-wise addition. But then this one is add one to each. So like it'll make a new one for each. Wait, F. Oh, I see. Should I do shovel? I guess it doesn't matter that much. Learned Zig more than Rust. What was I looking at? There's this talk where a guy was making a compiler for another language in Rust and Zig, and they did like the pointery stuff in Zig, and then like the rest in Rust. I thought it was kind of cool because like pointer arithmetic is not very ergonomic in Rust. But it is in Zig. Zig. Okay, so this is where the two things come from. One of them is add to self. One of them is add to scalar. And then that's the same for the multiplicative ones. This is add to self, and then this is or multiply, and this is multiply with scalar. So what I want to do is make it wide. Wide mall. What is aliasing guarantees? Do I need to macro this? Ugh. Why is there two of these? Assign operator. Why is this the... Are you kidding? Oh, I see. Output. This can be a macro repeated type business. Oh, jeez. Assume memory ranges can overlap. Mem move and mem copy, that's too low level for me. I don't know what the difference is. I didn't even know mem move exists. I am but a humble Lua programmer who has written Rust for a year. Scripter, script kitty. I mean, it is like 15 years of Lua, but it took a long time to get out, to break free. Implement a function that copies the data from pointer A to pointer B. I only know of using intrinsics. A plus N. Are you saying there's some sort of non-overlapping guarantee, so A and B's memory don't overlap? Okay. So that's like if you have two lists and you're like trying, I don't know, you're trying to move something within the same list. You want to move this range over here. You have to go like to make sure that you don't destroy part of the thing that you're moving. And like if it overlaps, you have to be more careful. More careful move algorithm. Mem move, mem copy. Is that what that is? That's the difference, is mem move is just a more careful algorithm, or like mem copy is a less careful algorithm? I imagine it would be the other way around. Mem move is like, it just goes like womp, and then mem copy would like, which one is which? I see. Mem copy is the careful one? Front to back, back to front. What even? Goddamn macros. Eh. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna rename this to, oh, it should be here as well. Not const generic like the other ones, because const means something different entirely. And then I think I'll put this using my repeated macro, which I did not know how to do. Whip. Roof. Excuse me. Wait, I have multiply up to 16? Oh, wait, what? LHS, RHS, self. Wait, what? Shouldn't that be a grid? What am I doing? Oh, gee. I think this should go like this. And then that. Oh, more. Wait, more? Oh, am I doing the wrong ones? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I just have this thing chilling in the middle? Bruh. That should probably be right here. Oh. There was a time when LLVM didn't really optimize for that stuff. C++ doesn't have a way to express that guarantee. The rustations put some work in there. Why isn't there a Rust compiler? There's a Zig compiler. Is anyone working on that? Mutable is always exclusive. You just know what else is pointing to it. So the other arguer reading from cannot overlap. Oh. Interesting. It goes so deep. Okay, additive is here. Okay. That's right, okay. How did I, where's the, oh, jeez. Oh, that, okay, so I see, this is wide mul. Gabagoo. Wait. Okay, so what this is saying is with the like wide mul enabled, you can multiply two fixed point numbers of any width, and it just adds the widths in the result. But with wide mul disabled, you can only multiply two wide muls with the same width because it will truncate the result. So it's completely different implementations. I feel like I should. Oh, right. There's this whole like it's a super uber stupid named function. Do I ever need access to non-wide multiplication? The point is that I'm like always doing it. I hate Rust separators. I do see your point, and your solution seems viable, but not very rusty. Like it would work in almost all cases. Just like the current implementation works in almost all cases. But it's missing the like the wholeness, the every possible case is thought through of like option and result. Option and result is not finished. God damn it! No! What has happened to my Rust? Try is not stable. It used to make things copy. What, like, where you move things into the argument when there's no reference? Like this? You can probably assume that they stay in registers for inline code. Yeah. Instinct formed. Smaller CPU? What? Derived copy. I wish that so clone and copy are not the same thing, and copy is like better. I wish that I could observe every single time I'm using copy, and it would be like, you're using copy right here. And it wouldn't just like auto do it. So that I could decide like, oh, actually I wanted to not copy there. Sometimes I'll like not implement the copy trait just so that I can like, and then put clone everywhere just so that I can like see which one, or not everywhere, but like decide in each situation, do I want to clone or do I want to pass by reference or something? Did I make a mistake? I want to see, because I'm a Lua programmer and I don't think about that all the time. Pass by value, pass by reference. I like had to learn that while learning Rust. Okay, continuing. Okay, so this I believe is not needed. Okay, so this is gonna be a bunch of mumbo jumbo. Oof. Okay, so this is like static. Means something else. Fixed mul. Fixed mul is not bad. I'm thinking like if I had to put this into a function name that would be accessible in both versions. So like I have this create feature where you enable wide mul, and then the multiply operator is wide multiplication. But I kind of want both to be accessible as like a function name. So you'd have like wide mul and then fixed mul. I think that's pretty good. They're kind of going in the opposite way. C++ operator overloads could take ref params designed to make operator overloading easier to implement. C++ is going the opposite way. Requiring copy types, it does make things nice and easy. Claim. Arc clone implicit. Implicit bad. Be explicit. Mul fixed mul wide. Yeah, that's something as well. But also like, well, I guess deref mutable. You don't do mute deref. Yeah. Mul is the operation that does, and then it's like narrowing what the meaning is afterwards. Implicit bad, index mute bad, yeah. Wanting explicit copy. Implicit clone. Yes. Wait, what? Implicit? How do you do that? I guess I don't know how copy is implemented. Aren't you not allowed to do clone inside of copy? I've never actually explored that. Linear algebra people rise up. Put pressure on the Rust operators. Bruh. Glam. What the hell? Oh. Oh. The best way to show it is with Venn diagram. That is definitely informing my mental picture. What the hell? I'm cold? You're joking. Any way of duplicating the value? Okay, well, this is teaching me. Uh-huh, okay. Which lack destructors. Plain old data. Okay. Okay, so what? It's like not on the heap, basically? Or it doesn't have like a heap allocated component? Okay, so claim is a copy like clone. Okay. I haven't done this stuff. Ah. What? Okay. Arc. Ref count overflows. What? Huh. Stack overflow. Who is writing this? Is this like a actual Rust developer? Nico Mataskis. Mataskis. The Rust people. Okay. I'm gonna heat my coffee. I'll be right back. Heuristic. Okay, so this is what you're saying. They're going in the opposite direction of explicit. Okay. Prime candidate. Okay. So it's basically like I want to copy Arcs, the movie, the motion picture. That does seem kind of magical because like you kind of have to like be inside of it to clone it, right? You have to like, well, I guess you have your like clone outside stuff, and then you like clone what needs to be cloned. If you have like a complicated data structure with arcs inside of it, it kind of just already does it itself. But you do have to clone it. A copy is nice. I can't deny that. C++ has this on steroids. Oh. So you can just have like automatic copy, claim, clone everything. Yeah, and then it uses like the constructor, destructor, and then you get half built values and all of that. Half initialized implicit conversion. Huh. So like that's more like into. What's next? We're gonna have automatic into. Well, into is, well, okay, I see. Into, is it only? No. Okay. Well, yeah. No, it's. I was thinking like unions and like if you transmute the type. That's different than automatic into. It's a like subset. You got a whole different Venn diagram for that. The thing that I did with the deref, that's like a special case of into. Claim operators should never panic. I don't know what the what they're trying to do here. Abort and unwind. Why would you want compiler insert and abort? Wouldn't you want to mildly more efficient? That's what I don't like, is that copy is way better than clone. But with clone, I can explicitly see where the copies are happening, where the clones are happening. And I don't know if clones can just automatically be turned into mem copies, or if it's using like more instructions than it needs to. People hide their panics everywhere in Rust. People just put panics instead of results in their libs. I haven't seen that. I've done that for like random tools I make, but I don't like present them outwardly as a library. Everything I've written has uh-oh. Zooter. Wait, it didn't crash? Oh, it did crash. Haha. Well, it's gonna crash again. Where's this thing? So I wrote this thing to decode Roblox meshes. And I have a big ass error. I don't think I panic anywhere. Like I was very specific about not panicking because I wanted to make it like a library that was usable. Why would people put panics in there? Oh, I guess there's, well, I mean it's checking here, but like I guess there's like the Rust inherent panics. Result of slice, duplicate name error, async lib wants a list of named stuff. Unwritten requirement that the names must be unique. What? Names? What is that? Stir slices or something? Why are you using strings in Rust? Avoid strings at all costs. Name bad, enum good. Did I mention strings? Named thing just made me think that it's some name as in a string. But yeah, this is just a re-implementation of someone's Shisho. They described how the Roblox mesh format works. This is insane. So the version 1 of Roblox's meshes is like a list of plain text decimal numbers. That's your mesh format. Plain text decimal numbers. Innovative. Fortunately, version 2 was sane, or is somewhat sane. They have this like these two variants of how big a vertex can be with like, I guess the vertex color truncated, and I implemented it as two vex in the mesh struct, and one or the other is populated. I didn't know the bin RW crate very well. There probably is a better way to do this with like enumming the whole thing, but and then like you can't have Like one of these will be length 0, and the other one will have all the vertices in it. Only 3 bytes. Wow! Wow! Woo! We're saving space. But I mean, you still need the comma, so. It got kind of crazy with the bones. Like, what is that? The bones. You got the bones in version 4. You got the bonus. And what else is there? Oh geez, it's oh, version 5. Right. So version 5, what is that? Is this animations? I can't remember what this is. Pose. I don't remember. Bones. Fax. What the hell is a fax? Bruh. I think that's like some acronym. No printer? Okay, well, I just needed to decode a mesh. Get some work done. See ya. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for, I wouldn't have thought about these things if you didn't mention them. You're making Rust horrible for me. Come on. Goodbye. Posture check. I need to have my chair higher, so I have my arms at 90 degrees. Schizo Rust talk. Isn't there a way to do this that's better? I'm sure there is. There's probably a lot of ways to do this that's better. But my point was that I tried to not make it panic. I specifically was like, oh, panicking in libraries is bad. And then he said, Raymarch says people just panic in libraries. I'm like, as a Rust beginner, I thought that was a bad idea. And I tried not to do it. Are you serious? For real? Okay. Crash. Let's go. Okay, so where was I? So I want to get rid of that. Right. You. Okay. bhop.ing. It's a name. The database developer for Roblox bhop came up with the whole strafesnet thing. That was awesome. We got like branding and stuff. I don't want to make a corporate entity and then like have to do paperwork every year. That's the opposite of what I want to do. But it's looking like we need that because Roblox wants a legal entity to be allowed to use OAuth with Roblox accounts to like implement that on the Roblox wiki and then like have a like map submission website where people can log in and stuff. Legal entity? Come on, man. Oh, the things I do for caffeine. Okay, well, why don't I do the new thing first? Well, I mean, it's basically doubling this code. So, like right here, it'll be like, did I call this non-wide? Yeah. Wide operators. Is that two? The result width is the sum of the input widths. Oh, divide. Divide into a ratio. Oh my god, bro. What? What happens here? Ew. Forgot about the non-const generic stuff. So, ratio. So I could. So the old way was to just divide, I believe. Where is the before times? Move what zeros? Okay, so. Oh dear. Ruin zeros. Okay, so the old way, yeah, no, literally divide. Whew. Okay, so I should be able to write this if I do like self as mul output for the output, and then I implement ratio as divide. So that'd be a different crate feature. What? Oh, that would make 4 implementations for divide. Divide doesn't really make sense with fixed point. Like, do you go wider, less wide? I guess it does make sense, because like the minimum number. Yeah, it's kind of like you're multiplying. Yeah, So it does make sense. Yeah, because then you fit the biggest and smallest numbers that can go in. Okay, never mind. It does make sense. To a wide divide. Oh wait, but you can also divide by 0. But no one wants that. I think this is actually doable with like uber features. I think I can make zeros. Oh my god, I freaking hate paste. I want to delete it so bad, but like there's no way. You have to use constant generics. Mul wide. Mul wide, mul fixed. I mean, I think it sounds good either way, honestly. It's a really cool sounding operator. Mul wide, mul fixed. Fixed mul, wide mul. Mul is like what's going on. So if you have like deref mutable, index mutable, it's wide is like a qualifier. It's like an adjective, and mul is actually what's going on. So maybe Raymarch is right, and mul should go first. Mul wide. Is that Martian mono? Yes, I saw it on some blog thing, and I was like, cool, I'll try it out. I also tried the Intel mono, and like it had really gross curly braces, so I was like, nah. Font nerd. I hated the Intel one. They said for the Intel one that it's like meant to be as like distinct as possible, like you couldn't mess up reading it, and they were right, but it was ugly. Cool thing about this font is that uh, it's built in to the Arch Linux package system. You could just install it straight up. It's really cool. It's not like it's not some random package. It's like actually a system package. Official. Hell yeah. Input mono. Is that Intel? Distinct curly braces. Still readable. The big plus signs on this looked weird to me at first, but I love it. It's great. I love how all of the programming operators are very centered and like large and operator looking. No, input mono. Intel. Uh-oh. Wait, I have it installed. It's not packaged. Input. Get out of here, Intel. Get out of here. How come I have this installed? I don't know. I don't remember installing either of these. Are these like dependencies? Oh. What the hell? What, is that one also? JetBrains? WesTerm. Huh. Let's see. No way. Fonts just for coding. Wow. Well, this is I'm overloaded. Why is it changing? Wait, it's actually fonts though. That's funny, or that's cool. System of fonts. Okay, get me off this page. Technical limitations. A bitmap font. What? How? I've always thought that was cool. First of all, that font rendering tried to like go like sub-pixel and like take advantage of like the sub-pixel layout, but like that's a lot of work. And like yet you need that. I don't think is that information always available in the EDID from the monitor. I feel like it's not always available. If it was, that would be really nice. But gosh, imagine taking advantage of that in like computer graphics, and like your game renders like each thing. I mean, I guess not necessarily shifted. Okay, I'm distracted. I'm distracted. I'm distracted. I'm distracted. Okay, I gotta implement this. Do I need two macros? Maybe. Okay, give me a macro. Where's a nice... Oh my god. Okay, I want it back. Save? Oh, I didn't save. Okay. Okay. Okay, so give me this with that. Yes, okay. Here. Okay, so where is it? Any is a T-type, which is actually a token tree, and then it's a macros on the inside. It create macro repeated. This macro with this, and then 1 to 16. Let's go. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Surely. I do believe. Do I need... These are all idents? Is that true? Ident. I'm gonna just do it like this. Did I do it? Oh. Could not find. Isn't that literally lib? Or... Oh. Oh, we don't have that here. Oh. IZ. Okay. Let's duplicate this code. Let's go. Maybe I should macro. Bruh. Yeah. So that's why I did it like that. Okay, so... Crate macro. Is that for real? Oh. We're not doing like that. Okay. Okay, I did it. Okay, that's what I wanted. Is like that. Did I do it? Does it build? Test. Okay. So I have successfully screwed up a bunch of things. Oh, jeez. Half of this should be like not in this branch. God damn it. Prod was dead for an hour. Fortunately, my production is just a little game. I have taken it down many times. But it doesn't lose millions of dollars. Maybe tens of dollars. Tens of dollars. I like your couch. Me too. It's actually extraordinarily comfy. The big purple couch. Should I just say screw it? Wait. I guess it's all like reorganization and this is like something random. Did I do this anywhere else? Oh, I did. What the hell? Why didn't I do it there as well? What? Good. Okay, this is like awful, horrible code because I can't use const generics. So I'm doing an implementation for each pair of values instead of just being generic across all possibilities. Because Rust doesn't have general const generics. This is very sad. This is so sad. Will there be long jump maps in B-Hop? So long jump is not that great on Roblox B-Hop because first of all, there's no pre-strafe, and second of all, there's no crouch. So it feels, so that's like a third, 2/3, I guess, of long jumping. I guess there's like, yeah, like long jumping is basically pre-strafing, strafing, and crouching. That's like 2/3 of long jump. So it's basically purely strafing on Roblox B-Hop. So you can make long jump maps. There's nothing stopping you. But it's missing something. Or maybe not. Maybe you like the fact that it's purely strafing. I definitely like that about Roblox B-Hop. You don't have to hit the perfect pre-strafe and like fail your run 1,000 times in the first 0.6 seconds to get the world record. You just have to strafe real good. Okay, why don't I put this on this branch? No. What's here? Okay. Well, let's see if this goes like this. Okay, so this is like refactor macros. Refactor macros. Move things around. Haha, yes. And then this is something else. I don't feel like separating that. And then that's good. And then this is consistency. And then this goes in here. I can actually rebase this first. Pop. Yay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Good, 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 good. That's the before stuff. The before stuff. Oof. Okay. Yeah. My God. Okay. Oh, I guess I should do this one using the repeated as well. Earth. Yes, I do need that actually. Hold on, actually that's literally... That's simple. Shrimple, actually. Okay, what? Okay, go back here. Ugh. Should I change it to mall wide? I don't think it matters that much. Because you'll be able to find it by typing mall. Both ways. Making it... Making it function. Gosh, now I'm deliberating on the name. Mall wide or wide mall? Both of them are mall. God, I love Shack Attack so much. Okay. Changing to mall wide is not that much work compared to the rewrite I'm doing. I guess the question then becomes, should I do it at the same time? I would necessarily be doing it at the same time. Maybe I'll do it after. I think I'll do it after. Okay, so I'm going to keep it as wide mall. And then after, I'll do mall wide. So I'm going to rewrite first. First, let's do the rewrite. There's the rewrite. So here we go. So I'm going to implement two functions instead of operators. You know, I guess. Can I do the function as const? What happens if it's the same name? I guess if you're using the ops, it just uses the operator, the trait. But like it's still, yeah, no, it's very useful for const. Oh my goodness. Okay, so basically I should have three things here. I should have a const function, a impl on the type, the struct. I should have the operator, and I should have the copy one, the scalar component wise. Can I make that const too? Oh, it's a trait. Meh. Yes. Okay. So the idea is that it's exactly the same thing, but completely different. FN. For real. Oh. Why did it do that? Oh my god. Okay. So, method. It's the same name. And we want pub_const function. Other is always self. Self output is also always self. And this should work. For sure. For real, for real. Okay. Easy. So easy. That game is easy. Okay. So wait. Should be super duper easy, right? Do it like this. Game is easy. Is that gonna? Okay. It compiles, right? Okay. Well, that was easy. Output. Okay. So then the same thing. Const. Oh, it's not const. Is there any value? If it's not const? Not really. Yeah, not really, honestly. Okay, so the operator. Yeah. Okay, so there's two thingus. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Ugh. There's gonna be so many little macros. Oh, whoops! Am I on the wrong branch? I guess I can do this here. Fixed. It is fixed. Oof. Paste. Ugh. Mmm. Ugh, just gotta do the implementation. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I'm kind of running into a wall doing it here, so I think I'll just go like this, and I'll just start rewriting the whole thing, and just do it all at once. Oh my god. Big pain. So I need to separate it. Ugh. Does it need a... Okay, so it's a trait implementation, so it doesn't... Golly. So I'm gonna need paste here. I guess it's actually fine inside the macro. That might actually be the way to do it. If I do it inside the macro... Stupid paste. Because there needs to be 2 separate loops. I hate not const generic. It sucks. I want const generic. Okay, well I need the stupid paste. So I can actually base the fixed mul on the wide mul. I think I may actually do that. Oh. Oh, inline. Oh. Oh. Kill him. What? What? Oh. What happened to that? Hmm. Okay, it can't be const. And you're not doing that. Golly, golly, golly. Golly, golly, golly. Additive operator, additive assign. Golly, golly, golly. Why does it do that? And then, great, so so it's pub, and it can't be const because it's mutating. And then this is just Yoink. Hmm. Is it real? Uh-oh. No method found. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, jeez. Wait, what? Items from traits can only be used if the trait is in scope. So the trait is in scope in a trait implementation? That's fancy. But also means that these are not trait. They're not like functions. They're a trait only, which is kind of fair. I may follow that actually and just keep it inside only, trait only, because they're kind of like goofy as is. Plus equals is a little bit goofy. And it does need other to be self. So there's no like weird generical things going on. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Golly. Okay, so 2 code sections. Multiply assign. That's straight up wrong. What? That is straight up wrong. Macro. I know where I'm going, but like the like double implementation is kicking my brain. And plus the fact that this is wrong. I'm thinking like, do I need to pass more idents? Maybe I'll call this the non-assign. And then I do good. Don't I need paste here? Is that allowed? Golly, stupid. Paste is so bad. I think you can just put it anywhere, right? Multiply assign. Okay. So it is just a thing. It's just a thing. We're just doing a thing. Okay. I do believe it's like this, and then oh, I guess that's literally this. And then this doesn't exist. Oh, true. Do I need to do this? I guess, oh dear, what happened? Yeah, okay. So copy, assign. Or actually, does this coerce? I guess it probably does. Okay, so that's... Oh. We need to sure as. And that's bits. Wait, no, the sure happens in the. No, it doesn't. That's a. That's a resize thing. Hold on. Doesn't that? Where's the thing? Resize. Does it auto do that? Resize into. Have precision. Oh wow. So this is more complicated now. Dot bits, sure as golly. Okay, so still this is the only thing that doesn't exist. But that'll be in the other half of this implementation. So, oof. Gosh, am I gonna need to wide divide? Bruh. 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 Divide a sign. How even? I guess it's literally the same thing. Oh wait. Uh-oh. Or I guess not. Uh-oh. Hee hee, rather. G Knight. So yeah, I hope to have this stuff done this week, and I can go back to like exciting physics work instead of like boring math. Why is this so far over? What up? Nah. The frack. Oh. Oh. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. I need const generics. So I can't just use the other method here. I have to re-implement it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So what's going on is the fractional part is generic in um, the operate on self type operations, but for the multiply with different widths, the frac has to be not generic because you have to like add the frac, and it's bad. Or like Rust doesn't support it. Const generics. So I needed to implement a very specific way of doing it where exactly what I need basically. Okay. Well, that's a scam, but nothing I can do. Okay, so this is GABA, the same thing. Goo, and then surely we can make it const. Oh, it's got as. Is there a binum as const? Ah, jeez. So it's just opportunistically const. Cast up. Nightly const function. Bruh. Paste. Oof. I did not realize they had to do that. Oof. So what? Did they got it in the dev dependencies? Huh. NM what? Is that nightly? Yeah. What? Const impl? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You put the const right there. Oh my. Compile time const. Where is this? Okay. 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 Interesting. So that's how they do it. That's cool. Const traits. Okay, so you just it's just a normal trait signature, but the const goes onto the impl. That is clever. Clever. I was thinking about what the implications of that would be and like how you would do that, and I was thinking like you put the const in front of the function, but the constant in front of the impl also makes sense to be like all of these are const. That's awesome. So what do they do otherwise? Not nightly as trait. Hmm. Um. Never used. Hmm. Okay, so they have it, but it's nightly. I just can't. So oh well. Paste. Where's the thing? That should do it. Skew, and then yeah. So this is the fixed version. So basically, this goes. Yeah, literally just use the above. So self dot other. Haha. Haha, yes. Oh, we need the stupid. Nice. Excellent, stupid. Okay. That doesn't exist. So self, it's always self. A little bit painful. Okay, then this uses this. Other dot bits, sure. Well, that's already happening. I do believe like this. Oh. Real? Is this real? Okay. Very neat. Or I can't really say very nice. Acceptable. Acceptable. Okay, so this is now correct at the very least. Okay, let's do the same for this. Is that it? Oh, right, I have to do this. Gully. Gully G. Gully. I sneeze. Is that it? No. F. Hello. Okay. This can be done better. This only needs to be width plus F as U3264 plus 1. Right. Right. Right? I see. Okay, so when you do division, you don't need the double width. Because, like, it always gets smaller for all that, but then it only gets bigger for F, the fractional part of the fixed point number. So you only need that extra fixed point chunk when you're doing a divide, because it can't get any bigger than that. But Macau's generics. So the big sad. Okay. Okay. And then I think I might be able to copy this exactly. Like the entire thing exactly. Yoink. Ah! Okay, and then maybe this one also. The entire thing. Exactly. Which means it is cool people macro actually. Cool people macro. Consider the following. Okay. So this is multiplicative. Width. Is that real? No. Any N. So this is exactly the same as this. How do I take that into account? So multiplicative instead of multiply. This is not real. Ave. It's the same macro. The same. It's the same. Holy moly. So this is like 1/2 of the work. I'm not super sure. Gabba, gabba, gabba. Okay, I think I can actually go off this. Well, I mean, it's literally this, except named differently. And then we take this away. I guess. ER. Okay. For real? For real. And then this stuff is delete. For real? Okay. So I think I'll slap this right next to this and say, ah, yes, this is multiply, this is divide, and then these are general across multiplicative. But only the not. So it'll be like this. Yeah. Feature equals. I'm gonna have two features. Ratio, gosh, golly gosh. Uh-oh. What happened? What? Oh, good. Mall. Where? Well, yeah. Oh, tests. Okay. Yeah. You goon? Obviously. Goon. Obviously. Okay, it's saying it wants to do that. Okay. Mm. Eek. Wow. Making this into a crate feature is pretty crazy. It's a little bit implicity. Maybe I'll do this as like a whip because it works. Uh, Yay. Okay. So then. I should be able to like do this as well. This is kind of an outside thing as well. So I could go like cherry. Why is that a conflict? Oh, because of this, you goon. Easy, okay. So that's just like making the thing do the thing. And this should work. Yay. And then, why don't we save this? And I'll rebase. And it should be easy. We could just take left. because it's supposed to already be there, and then take right. What the hell? Oh, I see. Git is so goofy. I guess. Conflict. Oh. What's the diff? A space. Let's go. Okay. Cool. Yep. Nice. Okay. Good. I keep like writing things to prepare for the like WideMall feature that are just sort of refactors of code that can go in a master into like the main version. Did I inline the other ones? Nor. I do believe it has to be inside. Where am I? Who am I? Is this real life? Paste like this. And it can't be const. That's life. I think like that. So the one up here is const because hooray. This one. But sadly the other ones cannot be. I doobly do. This can go like this. And it shouldn't. What? Can't I skip that? And then what's the diff? Nice. Okay, cool. And then this diff is just those. Sweat. Okay. Continuing. So the operator will be implemented on using WideMall. Otherwise, should I put this into a triangle? I feel like I should. Ah! $15 plus 1 is 16. And that's the idea. And then yeah. Oh, it's right here. That doesn't look right. Nine. Uh-oh. Crap. Okay. 7 plus 10, that's not allowed. 8 plus 9, that's not allowed. So it's like this. And I believe like, no. 6 plus 10 is 16. So we're right here. Yay. Okay. The triangle! Does that cause any problems? Right. Well, I've done another thing. I can go on to master. Okay. Right. There's more stuff. Why don't I keep going? It'll be so I'm probably gonna have oh my god. I'm gonna use the repeat macro instead of this. Yeah. Is that just a thing? So what do I need? I need to. I could probably do it inside. Okay, I think I could go like this. Impul, wide mall, yeah, and then macro repeated. Wow, and then it uses wide mall, impul, wide mall, and then all of that, and nothing, I think. And then it's gonna go like actually. So then this one, so now we need an empty right here, and then it's all good. Okay. Oof. Why is that so cold? Interesting. Okay. Well, that was easier than I thought. So now I need to say, yes, the operator. Divine. It does work. So the wide mode's being fancy. What about wide divide? What the hell is going on there? I think it still has to add. Oh, but I have the exact frac. So I can use the frac instead. Use the frac. Hmm. Hmm. Ugh. Pan. Ugh. That's not real. Wait. Why isn't that a conflicting implementation? Oh, does that mean I don't need the paste here, actually? Hull up. Method width. So, it's only for this... Oh. Oh my god. Okay, so I do need the fixed thing, but apparently I don't need the width. Well, isn't that lovely? For real? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that's nice. Okay, I did not realize that. So the conflicting implementations were... IZ. It's because of the two-dimensional thing. Okay. This is like macro stuff. I should be able to just get away with shoving it all into refactor wide macro stuff. And then this, don't need. Yay, and then this is in there. And then hopefully we can skip. Let's try it. What's the diff? Only the good stuff. Let's go. Okay. Still haven't done much on this branch. I'm still just preparing for the other half of the work. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Divide. Why divide? Why div? It should be like really similar to this. Except not at all. Wide. Can I just say all? Ha 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 ha. So maybe I should put in a variable here. So the wide mall doesn't include any Scooby-Doo-ness because the fractional parts add and the widths add, and so it just is a normally multiplied. But the divide is not so. I could omit LHS. I am realizing here. So notably, the fractional part is always less than the Bowie part. Okay, what did I write? So I can actually do this bit here. Why don't I put the expanded one there to start with? Okay. So it's... So the final... is LHS plus RHS frac. Plus 1. I think that's true. What? What is that? Hidden fees. I guess it depends on who you're buying from. What? Sir, this is a Rust stream. 64. 64 bits. +1. RHS frac 64. Rest or rust? Rust, not rest. You need networking people. Rust. Although you can do rest and rust. Okay, so what if... Shouldn't it... Shouldn't it be seal? Sealing? It just has to add that bits to the other side. How do you do that with integers? Seal. I could special case it, but where? Divide by 2? No. +1 divided by 2. Yeah, no, that'd be special cased. But that would do it. Screw it. Okay, so literally, well, I guess I could do. I guess I could do 32s, but I mean, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. So this is like this. The frac is the frac. What is the frac? Huh? Isn't it just LHS frac? Because you're taking the RHS frac away. I'm confusing myself. Okay, what if you have big ol' number divided by a small ol' number? So super big, it goes over here. Then you divide and it's just there. So that is plus LHS, isn't it? Ha. This also means I can move zeros back out of this, kind of. Well, I mean, I guess simple macro. Yeah, I can move it back out. god. Oh, wait. Oh, does it need the inner? No. No, I can just use the stuff. Mm, okay, I'm trying to think about something else. Hold on. Confusion, confusion. Okay, just let's write it down. You have n times 2 to the LHS frac divided by RHS. Well, no, divide on both here. You Scooby-Doo. Okay, so
How do you end up with an integer?
so you should shift left by RHS frac, which is where this requirement comes from. And then I don't think that's right. I think it's literally LHS only, and the RHS just vanishes. That's so weird. Okay, what if both of them are big fracs? And then you divide. Don't you need the Oh. So I'm thinking, do I actually need to get LHS plus RHS here? It seems really weird to me that the right-hand side fractional part vanishes. This is not a very well-defined operation. Shift left by RHS. Okay, I guess that's where it goes. But and then the non-fractional part can only just make the number smaller. So wait, wouldn't that mean that you need more fractional part if there's less fractional part? So like the non-fractional part would go into the fractional part, and the fractional part would go into the non-fractional part. So it'd be like, but like that's kind of implicit. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. So like you could flip the fractional and non-fractional part. So you could do like put this, the rest of this over here, something ridiculous like LHS plus RHS minus 1 over 2 or something like that, and then that means like the rest of the right hand side bits become fractional, but that doesn't, you still have to like move the numbers around. RHS 64. The operation doesn't make sense in the first place. By definition, you're losing precision. And so like you can kind of make something up to like make sure there's a similar amount of precision in the output, but it's there's like random trade-offs, not random, there's like various trade-offs, like I could keep it small based on the right hand side fractional part and throw away dividing by a big number to give you like a little fraction. It's I don't think this is well defined. I don't think I even implement this at all. I think I'm just gonna say this is not well defined. Interesting. So I think actually, I think it can actually be quite simple. Let's give it a second shot here. So if I say the output is simply LHS plus RHS, and then the frac is all, also LHS plus RHS, and then this shifts left by RHS 64. Then I think that fills all the requirements. Frac, RHS frac? Yeah, I think that fills all the requirements. I don't even know if that's correct. But like, oh no, it should be correct. Ooh! Interesting. Because the frac could be anything. Let's test it. Hehe. Test. YML. Let's try ydiv. Okay, so yeah. Four divided by 2 should be 2. A, B. Huh! I got it right. Huh. So this goes super wide, like mul, and then leaves fractional enough to cover like small number divided by huge number, and then it all becomes fractional bits. So it leaves precision for everything, but it's not exact. Look at how simple it is. You just shill 64, and then just very simple. I did not consider this when I was writing my original library. Okay, well, I changed my mind. I think that, I mean, it's gonna like make it more complicated, but yeah, four configurations. Whatever. Okay, so did. Okay. It's like making the same trade-offs as wide mall. Actually, why don't I test it more generally? Okay, what if... Yes. Okay, so... Yeah, so I want to... I want to have go like this, basically, and like see if it's doing the right thing. Okay, so... It should be... let wide A equals a wide mall. Oh, jeez. 1. So we're multiplying by 1 in a wide way. Look at how dumb this looks. Okay, so now we can do wide A div B, and then wide B div A, or A div wide B, as well as A over B. So I believe these are both 96, which is not a real type. 2 1 1 2. Oops. You goon. Okay. No. Oh. Okay. Does it work? There's a good chance it doesn't. Wow, that was very general. What a great idea. Wow. Okay. Great. So that's a super idea actually. It's more general than what I came up with for division before. Cool. Neat. Unique Enork. Nice. Cool. Can I rebase without any trouble? Yes. Okay. Cool. Buh. What about the trades? Okay, how is it done? How's it done right here? Right here. Multiplicative operator. Oh, yar. So it's gonna be I can actually ident that as well. Maybe. Output. So. Yeah. So it's an impl. There's no F. It's just 32. Ah. Oh, it's already impl. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Does it make any sense to do this? It's like. Uh. Oops. Okay. Ah. Wait, what? Isn't that not conflicting? Arguments to this method are incorrect. Oh, self. God damn it. Oh, jeez. Okay, why is it trolling me? Conflicting implications of mul. Uh. Oh. Oh, I'm in the goober branch. Okay, 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 okay. You got me. You got me. Oh. Oh, that's true. Okay. Okay, so then I think I'll just make it a frickin' macro. Wide mall. Okay. What do I call it? Something else. Impul wide friggin' um so I don't know. But then that's so I can hide this in here and then say this is like that. And then no. Yay. And then I probably want it to be like that. Over there. Okay, so this why don't we say this is ABC? So this is, what is this? This is like the finish of the thing. And then this is something I put on here. So where does this go? Refactor macros, I guess. Sure. Let's try that. I don't know what's going on. Isn't that like what's going on? Very confused. Why can't I squash that? Oh god, what the hell? Oh god. Okay, what do I put it here then? Okay. So why can't I rebase this? Why do you care about that? Oh, is it just a skip? Okay. I don't want to lose this, so skip. Okay, easy. Okay, easy. Oh, true. Okay. Okay, so okay, div, but only not ratio. Real. Okay, and then does this conflict as well, actually? Do I need it up here as well? I am confused. Wait, what? It's literally right there. You goon. Oh my god, bro. Why does it complain about that? That's so dumb. Okay, making progress. Slow and steady. How long have I been going? 3 hours, 48 minutes. Slow and steady. Not like the 1 hour stuff I did last week. Okay, so what if what if you want ratio but not wide mall? Why would you want that? So this is for self. And this is for FU. From you. Does this always get made? Problem. I don't know. It might be a problem. Why is this like this? CBA. Okay. Golly. Golly, 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 golly. Okay. Wait, is it only in that situation? I don't know. Oh, this is everything. Oh. Uh. So this is actually, oh. Not quite, not quite right. Oh my god. Why is it so good? Every song is just so good. Love it. Okay. I gotta get some cheese. Cheese. Okay, so this has to be outside of these macros because it's not restricted to a specific width. Ah, it's too quiet. But then it's only div, so it's not a multiplicative operator. I do believe. Chat, is this real? Oh, hell no. Okay, wait. Does this go in the ratio? Eh. LHS. RHS. Literally just a thing. RHS. And then none of this. New. Oh. That's allowed. Wait, oh, it might not be. Well, okay, well, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Direct impulse. Might work. Okay. Oh, yeah. Weird, weird, weird. Right. Uh. What do I do? Wild. Did I do it? Hide operators. Did I do it? Does it still pass the test? I'm not really sure how that test can work for both versions. Am I stupid? Yes. Okay. Why did no one tell me? Pain. It's not gonna work. What? I don't think it'll end well. We'll see. Oh! I did it. Nice. Huh. Well, I guess I know how to use Git. It's pretty cool. You just kind of have to know what's going on. You have to, like, know what all your previous comments are, and then like start with the left hand side, then add the right hand side. It's all very horrible, but when you do it enough times, very horrible and confusing. Cool. Okay, can we like can we go like spelling? Ooh, got it. Okay. And then this is correct. Rebase. Skip. And it should be the same. Okay. Oh. And then yep. Oh. Great. Okay. Okay, so that's still like that. This one should work. Nice. So what you say? Square root. Oh. 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 Right. Um. I guess I'll use the fixed mall here. And that'll fix the test. It's the only test. That is very annoying. Because it's not wide mall, it's default. Shut up. It's just a configuration. I guess that's the halting problem, to know if the macro configurations are real or not. What is the default configuration? Zeros. Wide mall. Um. Right, I was imagining ratio as a separate crate. It's a little bit tough. Well, I guess. I guess. I guess it can be a dependency. An optional dependency. And then, and then zeros doesn't technically need ratio. But it also doesn't really need to be inside this crate. So I'm implementing it for certain fixed sizes, but I can just do that elsewhere. Oh, because it's on the fixed type. Wrong. Right. That is because otherwise it's multiple implementations. Damn. Const generics. Damn. Yo. Ugh. It doesn't belong here. But it has to be here when there's no const generics. So I'm using the internal functions here. But I can not do that. So I can use multiply and divide, and then just say, yes, the output is whatever the output is. But then this is problematic. Ay. Oh my god, it's so bad without const generics. So bad. Space dance. Well, I did it. We got the wide mul crate feature. It's quite insane. But it builds and runs. Passes all the tests. Ugh. Okay. So that is part 1 of the rewrite. So now, over here, instead of directly implementing on vector of fixed, I can just use whatever the operators are. Did I do that already? Operator. So yeah, that's it. It doesn't need this anymore, I think. Does this have the output? NU output equals V. TUV. TUV. Yeah. So this already implements it. And that's it. That's it. It just already implements it. So now I don't need this. Well. Yeah. I do need to like do some stuff. So ideally, this is just a vector library. I'm curious about an algebra. No. Did I delete it? What? Where it is. Bring me the source code. Traits. Okay, search for. Yeah, no, it'd be better over here. Did I never get it? Okay. Okay. F64. Oh. Okay, so I just don't want to use this. Okay, cool. Well, good to know. Oh, it's benches. What in the tarnation? Sparse. What are you doing? I'm looking at this library to see if it has methods that use trait bounds to implement function outputs. So see if we can just go dot square root, and then it takes the argument and takes the output of multiplication and checks that it can add, and then multiplies and adds it. Instead of just like assuming it's a float that becomes the same type. Because like I could drop my vector library entirely if someone else's vector library had that, because I've implemented it in the multiply trait. Okay, let's filter GLM. No results. Okay. What does that mean? Complicated stuff? Yes. Oh, hey, I have this function. Okay, so let's find length, I guess. A norm, yippoo. Hello, norm. Oi. Abs. What the tornation? Ah. Crate length. How obtuse. T real number. Uh-oh. Magnitude of vector. Synonym for magnitude. Okay, so it looks like it does not. Improve my strafes. I am not really a top strafer. Really, the only thing you can do is practice. So you just have to like look at what the fastest players do and try to do that, and just practice for years, really. If you want to get world records, you can just enjoy the game without needing to get world records. And you can like the entire point of the game is really about self-improvement, and like every time you play you're slightly better, and you just keep getting better and better and better and better and better every time you play. So it's kind of a continuous improvement sort of game. Progress. Okay, so this only implements it for real number. T1. Yeah, okay. That's fair. So I do need my own metrics library. Okay. Very sad. So sad. This is so sad. Nice crash. I don't know why it crashes when you close a different instance. Is it the resizing? No, it's the closing another instance. Spent 400 hours on Surf, started 3 months ago. Nice. Taking it seriously, been b-hopping a lot. There is a Surf component to b-hop and a b-hop component to Surf, but they're fairly separate games. You can be a really good strafer. So b-hop is mostly strafing, and you'll notice that b-hoppers' strafes are way better than surfers for the most part. But that's because in Surf the strafes are a much smaller part, and the positioning and curve you take is much more important, and like the smoothness and your ability to flick just right to go where you need to go is much more important than the strafing. But if you can get good at both, you can get world records on surf. Strafing, you really need to be an expert strafer. Strafing is a much larger component on Roblox B-Hop than it is on Source. Or Surf, excuse me. Roblox Surf. Source Surf. I assume you're already using the strafe gauge. That's a teacher all the way to the top. Making a math lib, yep. So I want my vector to Oh, well, I've pretty much done what I wanted to do. This code is just so beautiful. That has got to be sarcasm because it is some of the ugliest code I've ever seen. Macros, like halfway const generics, not const generics. Iterators, paste macro, inline. Yeah, this is nasty. Ugh. Okay, does the test still run on this? Wow. Huh. I guess it's because it's using the same function that's defined. Very nice. Very nice. Is this supposed to be like a sparse matrix? So here's the thing. So I'm going to the library page. So it's fixed size. So it's like a vector 3 or vector 4 or vector 5, whatever. It's fixed point. So it's using fixed point arithmetic. So it's like an integer with a number of fractional bits that's in the type. Very weird. And then wide. It is, I have like 1024 bits defined. And all of these exist separately, but not together. And I want to like make this in my physics engine and like calculate exactly, and every time I multiply, the type gets wider, and it's a like compile time type. So you start out with an I-64, and then when you multiply two together, you get an I-128. When you multiply two together, you get a 256, 512, etc. And then the idea is to avoid doing division with like a ratio as well. So you make you extend the type to contain the result of multiplication, because like I64 times I64, that can overflow if they're very large numbers. But if you multiply into an I-128, it has room for everything. So it's like exactamundo. It's exact. It's no precision loss. I'm basically just messing around. I'm mucking about and figuring out different things, and I'm gonna see if it's fast enough, because like a square root operation with 1024 bits takes 15 microseconds, so you can only do like 1,000 of those, or even 100, before you start taking up a lot of the frame. But I want to see if I can get away with being exact, because it's cool. Like, if I'm not making something cool, then what's the point? So this is sort of a stack unwind, where I started like, I'm going to make a game, I'm going to make a game engine, I'm going to make a physics engine, I'm going to make a the physics exact, I'm going to make a fixed point library with vectors. And so now I'm like, okay, well, now I got to do this. I'm finishing up on the fixed wide stuff. So I'm gonna have to like use it and then make the implementation, use it, and my tangent is unraveling. Do you know a bit of C? Not really, no. I could probably write C if you gave me an example, and then something I need to do, and I could like look online, but I'm not an expert. Same as C++. I've written more C++ than C, but still not an expert. This is a great idea for MathLib. I do want to like have it be good as a library, but I think that because there's no const generics, it's just my thing, and it can't really be a library. But once Rust adds const generics, all the macros go away basically, and it's just like fractional part A plus fractional part to B is the output type. So the reason I need these macros is because in this output type here, so this is a fixed point number. Fixed point. So the output is, how wide is the output in terms of bits? Well, it's whatever your left-hand side was plus the right-hand side. You're multiplying them together, right? And then the fractional part is just the fractional parts added together. But you can't do that in Rust because macros aren't, or not macros, const generics aren't stabilized. So I've got macros. Look at this. So I've got so all of these add to up to 16. So 2 plus 14, 3 plus 13, 4 plus 12. Wouldn't it be nice if I could just go A plus B and that's it? Are you benchmarking it at the same time? No, I'm just kind of making it work first. I'm sure a lot of parts of it could be made faster. So I'm using like this bnum crate for the big numbers that are fixed size. So it's always using, so how it's implemented is with digits, and each digit is a 64-bit int, and then you just say how many digits you want. So the fixed point type here is n. So this is as far as const generics go in Rust at the moment, is like this and like this. But if you try to do +1, they'd be like, actually, generic parameters cannot be used in const operations, actually. So This is so sad. So I couldn't do like n plus m or something like that. That's what I want, and that would get rid of like half of this code would go away. But this is what I got right now is not const generics. Yeah, it'd be really nice to separate the fixed point out from the vectors, but it kind of needs to be mixed in because of this const generic mess. I think it might be possible or close once const generics are merged, but I wonder if this length would be bad. So I could actually just leave this stuff, I guess, and then write it for mul and stuff. Did I already do that? Okay, so basically, if your type implements mul, then you can have various things. So let's see what's going on. Okay, so where's one with trait bounds? I mean, that's a trait bound, but okay, I don't have very many trait bounds here. So I should get started with some trait bounds. Oh, this is the trait bound. Yeah, okay. So a vector has a length if you can multiply the components and then add them. Are you doing this for optimization? No, I'm doing it for precision. So what I want is like to never double cover time or space in the physics calculations. So okay, this is you and this is a wall. So if you're like flying through the air and it's doing like game tick, the game engine is actually tickless, but game tick, and then so the idea is that it's covering integer time. So time is in like nanoseconds. And it goes like nanoseconds 1 through 700, and then 701 through 1400, and then 1401, and it's like never runs the same time twice. So time always progresses forward, and you never have to do any calculations twice. So like most physics engines are just like teleporting you, and there's no like tracing through space. So it goes like, are you touching anything? Are you touching anything? Oh, you're touching something, let's move you out. So it's like correcting the physics. But how mine works is it finds the volume that's traced out by your hitbox, and then scans the volume for objects, and then tries to determine the time of collision with that object. And so it will, instead of doing, are you touching it? Are you touching anything? It'll go like, does your path volume trace through any objects? Okay, it traces through this object. Do you have a time of collision? Do you collide with this object? Yes, it is at exactly this time. So we're gonna advance time to exactly the moment of collision. We're gonna handle the collision and then continue time from there. So it exactly is doing these things. And so if you miss 1 nanosecond, all of the walls are like 1 angstrom thick. So if you miss any time, you just go straight through the wall. And it never corrects itself. It never checks anything. It just has to be perfect the first time and exactly cover everything once. So this is where the like precision comes from. I can show you the game. I have stuff already written. It's really cool. Oops. So this is all written in Rust, and it's the game. So I wrote all the physics and all the rendering, but there's a lot of compromises in the current physics. So this is tickless, and it's the surfaces are like 1 atom thick, and it's working. It works decent, but not always. Where am I going? So I can like make my way through the entire map and have a good run if I don't keep hitting the triggers. But there are problems, so I can show you a problematic area coming up. So if I stop here, I'll just fall through the ground, and it's like weird and buggy. So so that's because well, there's a lot of reasons, but like you can imagine the sloped surfaces are like atomic sized voxels, because the position of everything is represented as an integer. So it's uniform. The distribution of positions is uniform across the entire world, which like I think that's better than floats for the position, at least. A weird issue with the math. It's like a culmination of all the compromises, and plus it was like hastily put together because like I was just trying to make something exist. Like previously this didn't exist a year ago. So I made something. I made a game, or like a prototype, and so now I'm trying to like refine it and like rewrite the math to be better. Oh, that was a bug. Did you see I went through the platform? So yeah, there's like strange math edge cases, and I kind of want to re-implement it using these new ideas of like type safe widening fixed point integers. What is the exact issue in your constraints for solving it? Yeah, I'm mostly in an exploration phase here. I'm exploring what I can get away with in terms of how slow I can make the math and how precise I can be and stuff. It's really fun to have a working demo. It's pretty awesome. This section looks great. Okay, the rendering is super simple. Literally, it takes... This is how it does it. It takes the texture color and it draws it on the screen. There's no lighting. There's no shading. Well, there's very basic shading. It reflects the skybox. That's it. Yeah, so there's literally no lighting. It's just the texture color. So the skybox is there because I didn't want it to be totally static. I wanted to like react to the camera changing position, and that was a really, really simple shader I could do. Looks like a cube map. It is exactly a cube map. It's like a hardware cube map. It's using like Vulkan WGPU stuff. Yeah. So like if I go outside the map, which you're not supposed to be able to do, there it is. It's a skybox. Yeah. Oh. I gotta get back in. There we go. I'm inside. So yeah, what I want to do before the end of the year is make like a demo and have some maps you can play, and you can like record bots, replays of your runs and watch them back. And that's it. I want to have like a very minimum viable product of a single player B-Hop experience. By the end of the year will be great. Not gonna lie, I don't like Rust. It's probably better than C++. So yeah, Rust has restrictions that make it very nice to work with, because when you work with those restrictions, you get extremely powerful guarantees about your code. So not all valid borrow checker programs are the classes of memory safe programs are not all representable within the framework of the borrow checker, but conversely, all valid borrow checker programs are memory safe. So even though there exists programs that are memory safe that the borrow checker doesn't like, if you do satisfy the borrow checker, it's guaranteed to be memory safe. So you get a guarantee by following the rules. You get lots of guarantees. It's really, I really like thinking in Rust. It feels like a very natural way to think about software and programs. Like once I could predict what the borrow checker was going to do, like once I went like, oh, actually this won't pass the borrow checker, I could like redesign the program before I ever was fighting with the borrow checker and come up with a better way of doing it. It usually guides you towards elegant implementations as well. Rust, yeah, Rust is something different for sure. Something new. I chose Rust for this because I came from scripting languages. So I have 15 years of Lua experience, and I know for a fact that I would write the most memory unsafe, full of holes, arbitrary code execution, remote code execution, memory leak. I would just write it all. It would be horrible. So I wanted to be on training wheels in terms of memory safety and memory leaks and stuff. And Rust has been great for that. There's no memory leaks in this software, and I haven't really tried. Why not Go? Because Rust was exciting. I definitely saw myself as a future Rust hype man, like what is it? Rust Evangelism Task Force. And I was right. It's hype. I sort of gave in and like, all right. What was it? Right, Linux as well. It was like, I'll eventually end up on Linux. All right, fine, I'll try Linux. And I was right about that as well. Garbage collected. That has the word garbage in it. That must mean the language is bad. That must mean the language is garbage. Relatively fast to compile. Yes, I haven't really run into much issues with Rust being slow to compile yet. Um, it's definitely slower than other things. But like, I think it takes 15 seconds currently. It's definitely growing. The compile time of this is growing. But yeah, I read about Discord switching to Rust for the backend because of the GC pauses and stuff. Yes. Do I make this? Ooh. You can disable it. Wait, what? Something Jonathan Blow was talking about I thought was really cool is to have, because of the design of video games, is you can have an arena allocator every frame, and you just have some sort of scratch pad that you can allocate to every frame, and then that's a bug. And then you can just free it for the next frame, or like clear it, or just say it's cleared. I thought that was really cool. But the Rust resource initialization, resource acquisition is initialization, and like automatic dropping and stuff has prevented all memory leaks. I haven't seen a single one. RAII. I think that's what it is, right? Where like it allocates the thing for you, and then when it goes out of scope, it drops it. I hate that the worst. Yeah, if you like to manually free things and like play with your memory, you want to control your allocation and deallocation. I don't. So yeah. That was the end of the map. I beat the map. What time did I get? Started run. Starting a new run. Finish run. 773 seconds. What are you working on, and why is it B-Hop Arcane? Well, I'm working on a B-Hop game. So B-Hop Arcane is right in there. So you know when that happens and something doesn't get deallocated and you try to access it thereafter, that is entirely prevented in Rust. It won't let you do that. That's the borrow checker. What engine? My engine. Custom. Oops. Can I make it 2 at a time here? I don't know. I'm not gonna go fast here. Yeah, so I made. This is supposed to be a booster, and it doesn't work. I have made this prototype. Game, and I'm basically rewriting the physics. Later, I guess I'm making a math library to use within the physics engine, to use within the game engine, to use within the game, and this has been like 3 weeks working on this. I've like rewritten this twice now. This library. This is the second time I've had a new idea and rewriting it. So everything's taken a really long time, but that's kind of what I want. I want a big project to just work on forever. So here I am working on my project. Okay, I wanted to write a length operation. So it'll be no. Okay, it'll have stuff like that. Okay. Let's see. So T has mul T. Wait, why is it V? Oh, okay. I mean, okay, and then NT, and then output that's not real. This is public function length. And it gives a V. So this is only valid where V has add. Best of luck, game dev student. Technically software engineering specializing in game dev. That's what I wanted to do in university. Learning how to make a physics engine. Awesome. So my physics engine is simpler because it's a single body physics engine. So there's only one body going around and hitting things, and nothing else is really moving. So it's simpler in that sense, but I've made it more complicated in terms of how technical I want it to be, where I'm like solving the exact time of collision and advancing time in a like atomic way, and like has like instructions, atomic state updates, and analytic continuation of physics states. It hurts you in other ways. Like usually with a physics engine, you're like having to do multi-threading and like segment out the world to be able to have like a basket of apples or something. But with this, it hurts you in other ways. It's complicated in other ways. So I need to multiply this with itself and then add it. Can I just... What if I just do this? Is that allowed? Oh, reference. Oh, well, okay. That's true. Okay. Is that real? T. T clone. Move. Okay. Cool. In C++, the default behavior is that when you pass an object to the function by a value, it calls copy constructor. The problem is if you temporary create, the argument will get deleted immediately, then the function will have garbage data. Ridiculous for models texture, doesn't make any sense. In reality, you want to pass by reference as much as possible. Yeah. It's impossible to do an n-body physics analytically in reasonable time. B-hop game with no other objects. This is possible. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm actually doing parabolic mesh tracing, of all things. That's actually implemented and running. So here's the physics. So where does it run? Everywhere. It's running everywhere. Okay, these are tests. Atomic state update. Internal instruction. Is it input instruction? No. It's internal instruction. Surely, right? No. No. This would be collecting next instruction is what I'm looking for. Where is that? Next instruction. Internal. Okay, it should be here. Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay. So this is an instruction collector. Wow. So here it checks to see if anything that you're currently touching is predicted to stop touching. So that's like you're going to slide off the edge of a platform or something. And then this is testing an axis-aligned bounding box that is the size, that is the volume that your hitbox traces out through the world. It's finding objects that are in that volume and then testing them with a test function. So it gets the BVH contains bounding volume hierarchy, contains what models exist in what locations, and then there it is. This is the model. It found it. And then it does the Minkowski sum of the model with the hitbox mesh. And then it predicts, are you going to start touching this thing? The relative motion of the bodies. The tester, yeah. And then if this is true, so if the time is in the future and not equal to, so it's not less than or equal to the thing, then you hit a specific face of the Minkowski sum at a specific time, and then that is collecting that instruction. So this is a timed instruction at a specific time, and it's a physics internal instruction, new collision. God, this is so wacky. It's just like my ideas that have evolved over time. The tester, yeah, okay. So in here, does the axis line bounding box intersect the AABB node? So that's here. So each node, it's a hierarchy. So you have the entire map has a axis aligned bounding box of the whole map, and then you have like 8 different. I'm doing like octrees ish. Testing 2 AABBs. Yeah, it's 8, up to 8. I have a stupid BVH generation algorithm because like a stupid algorithm is better than no algorithm. It's better than just going through every object. So this is my stupid, dumb algorithm that's dumb and stupid, but it makes it exist. And it's sort of loggy instead of linear time of all the objects. Do I have like a description of this? No. Oh, it's at the top. The algorithm. Oh yeah, this is going to be something else. Yeah, nope. I don't think this is the right description. Oh, start with bisection into octrees, because bad BVH is still 1,000 times better than no BVH. Okay, so sort the center points on each axis. Bounding volume is put into an octant based on whether it is upper or lower in each list. So it sorts the centers of all the positions of the objects, and it puts them either on the right or left, top or bottom, front or back, based on the median value. So like it'll try to put an equal amount of values on the left and right, even if the positions are different, to just like quickly make the number of things you need to test smaller. And that was like the first thing I came up with of like, how do I like divide this into a smaller-ish problem so that like BVH generation is a field of study unto itself, and like I think you're supposed to try to optimize for the bounding volumes surface area, but I couldn't really wrap my head around that, so it just kind of does that. But yeah, this is a recursive algorithm that it runs your function on each inner T. If it's a leaf, and if it's a branch, then it tests to see if the test AABB intersects with the node AABB. Well, child, I guess. Very simple. There's more code that I wrote. Stupid. Oh, how is this implemented? Huh. That's a short circuiting. Yeah, this is all my ideas. So when I was making Roblox games, the limiting factor was always Roblox. So I'd be like, well, what if we do it like this? Oh, no, you can't do that on Roblox. And that's it. The idea is over. Whereas now, I'm like, well, what if I do it like this? Well, then I could do this. Well, then I could do this. Well, then I could do this. Oh, actually, I can do it like this. And I'm just like thinking 5 years into the future, solving a problem that I haven't even had yet. So it's very freeing to be away from Roblox, but it's very dangerous because there's just no limits. And you can see that here, the Minkowski sum of the parabolic mesh tracing of the instruction collector of the analytic physics of the But of course, I'm having a great time, and that's the best part. Instruction emitter, instruction collector, little class. Well, I mean, it's not a class in Rust. What is it? A object, I guess. Worked on so many large projects in C that I ended up getting nowhere because of getting too ambitious. I have done like 5 rewrites of this entire engine. Rewrites are possible in Rust. It's Rust. Like, pretty much you can change the data structure to describe how you want to change the game engine, and then the rest of the code sort of writes itself, and then once you've removed all the compile errors, it runs pretty much. If you didn't make any conceptual mistakes, if it compiles, it runs for the most part. Rust is pretty amazing. There is no perfection. Yeah, you have to be okay with that. I just like moving to a better idea when I have a better idea, and like not being able to think of a better idea. Not knowing if it's like mathematically perfect is acceptable. It's the best idea I could think of. Do these bounded volume hierarchies solve the falling through the ground bug or something else totally? They solve the it's really slow to test collision with every single object in the game bug, where like it would take 100 milliseconds to test collision with everything. I'm in the KD tree team. It's just a different solution for the same problem. It's just not doing O of n. It's O of n log n, I think. It's just reducing the computational complexity of finding objects in the world that can possibly collide. It's a utility to that end. So the falling through the ground bug is a lot of different things. A lot of different things can cause that. And I've kind of ignored it while I was writing the physics engine. But hopefully when I rewrite it with the library... Oh, this is over here. This library, it will be better. Okay, so length squared. This is length squared, you goon. So when the vector inner type can multiply itself and the result of that has sum, then length squared is defined. So I should be able to make a test here. Length squared. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. What would 1, 2, 3 end up with? Length squared. 1 plus 4 plus 9. 14. Oh my god. Integer. So it wants... There's no inner sum? I'm confused. Oh, I didn't save this, you goon. There we go. Okay, run the test. Oh! Okay. But then this also works if you just do floats. It's like, oh yeah, floats do that. Easy. Okay. Does it say what it is? No. F64. Defaults to F64. F32. Wow. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. What else do I need? I should, right. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that it would be convenient to define the multiplication operators when they're defined for the inner types. Hmm. So now I can use trait bounds instead of directly implementing them on functions of the inner type. Copy each. Okay. Oh, this is like, I think this is ready. Yeah. Okay. So then, gonna squash this all. And that is the implementation of that. Yes. Good. Good. Oh, okay. Man. Gosh, this is so cool. I love all my ideas. The 2 rewrites. Worth. It's going in the direction that I approve of. I did it. Good. Did you fix it? Yeah. The trait bounds are correct. And it passes the test. Length squared is defined for ints because ints have multiply and sum. So I can multiply them and then sum them. Very good. What's another one? Dot product? Jesus. So I think I defined that in here. Where is that dot product? Did I not? Oh, I guess I didn't define it for. It'll be very similar. TUV vector T. T is mul U. And V is sum. Or is that on this? I think that's a trait bound on this. Let's see. Dot. Vector U. T times U equals V. Ah, so this is where we need the map zip. And then a anonymous function, closure, A and B, A times B, and that's it. Oops. This needs to be like that. I think that's it. But I think this trait bounds needs to be on the dot product. And I think U and V also? Oops, I think U and V are generics that define this. It's not an iterator. Oh. I see. Maybe I'll do it with a definition then. RHS. Cool. Okay, so I could. Oh, this doesn't need this. Interesting. Crazy. Okay. Should I implement length squared with self? I mean, it would copy the whole array, but it uses the elements, but I guess that's moving as well. Ownership rules. Borrowing and ownership. Ugh. This is fine. It can be separate. Okay, dot product, easy. Cross product is only defined for vector 3. So, but I can do that right here. So n is not const, n is 3 only. Cross UV, right hand side is vector U, output is vector V. Is that map zip? Well, I'll just do it manual.
So T needs to mul U, but then V needs to add. And maybe negate, or maybe sub actually only. Yeah, I think I could do the cross product only with multiply and subtract. Okay, let's find cross product thingy. Adjugate. Cross. Cool. Gimme, gimme. Okay, vector 3. Vector. Sure. Oops. Uh-huh. Don't need none of that. RHS. Gobbledygook. Times. Ta-da. It doesn't work. Subtract T from T. Oh, N is not real. That was the problem? Super weird. Okay. Oh, that's true. Ew. I forgot. There is no XYZ. That's right. Well, via sub output. Okay. Whatever you say, boss. Cannot move. Needs to have copy trait. Okay. So I think that's both T and U need to copy. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's general cross product for any type that has multiply and subtract. And it can even change what the type is, which my library will definitely do when you multiply or even subtract. Very fancy. Very, very fancy. Extraordinarily fancy. Incredible. Fantastic. Dot product. Matrix. Matrix dot product. TUV. So matrix. So I want this to be defined for the multiply operator. Constant matrix multiply. Imagine. Well, I mean, this is good. Nice. Shouldn't need the other stuff at all. At all. At all. This entire section, I should be able to remove the dependency entirely. That would be so nice. But I think I may leave that for tomorrow. No, I'll definitely still have it as a dev dependency to do the tests with. Gosh, it's gonna look so much nicer. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Wide mall 1-1 turns into, oh geez, times. And then fixed something. Does that work? Wow. Okay. And then mul dot. This is what I was working towards. Y dot 44? Nah. How about dot? And then wide length squared? Nah. How about length squared? All these stupid function names go away. Oh my god, bruh. What are you doing? Well, dot. I do want to implement it with multiply. Debt. Pain. Should be it though. I'm making a math library. Let's test it. Wow. Amazing. So everything I wrote today works. If it compiles, it works. I mean, it ran all the tests as well, and all the tests succeeded. That's really nice. So now, instead of having to define a function based on each, what is it, permutation of different types within the vector, I just have the type implement multiply, and then the vector implements multiply based on the types multiply. And I don't need all these stupid function names. And I could just use generics for everything and trait bounds. And hopefully I don't run into problems with that. Holy smokes. Rewrite number 2, worth. I do want to have matrix product with multiply. Oh, did I do the thing on the dot and cross? No. You gotta do this to allow it to inline. I don't like that. Across crate boundaries. Be nice if it just worked. The compiler just figured everything out. I think I'll just squash everything together. Okay, matrix multiplication. So I want this. Here, I guess. And then these bounds exactly right here. And then I should be able to do implement core ops mul RHS. TUV, multiply with the right hand side, and then the output is that. Mul. And the output is self output. Self dot RHS. Whoa. 4. Wow. Okay. So now I can do even better. Hey. Let's go. Can you inline traits? Oh my. That looks like one of those. That is so annoying. Do they have this in glam? Let's go look at glam. Graphics. So this library is nice because it's not opaque. So what am I looking for? Mall. Yeah, okay, so they have inline there. So I needed to. Pain. These are gonna go away. Okay, does everything still work? Yes! So fancy. Begone function names. Wait, where's the... Oh, it was multiple of them. Wait, what? Tests. Oh. I see, this is fixed wide tests. I see. And of course everything compiles, so it works. This is very epic. Amazing. Oh, it's coming together. It's coming together. Oh, 2 rewrites later. I should be able to I'm gonna write this down. Delete fixed wide from vector lib. What do I call it then? Because it's called fixed wide vectors. I could call it trait bounds vectors. I wonder if, let's see, Rust trait bound vector library. What? No, oh, right, I forgot vector is like a variable length list. Okay, ChatGPT help. Algebra. Real field. Yeah, well, that's real. ND array. Right. Let's see. Uh-oh. So, SIMD. Example? Intrinsic compilers. Ooh. What the hell is a broadcast? Oh. It's a splat. Repper SIMD. Wacky wacky. I mean, kind of looks good. Magnitude squared where T copy add mul. Oh. Oh no, it won't work. Scam. So yeah, multiply output equals T. It's not the same type. Unlucky. Oh well. Such as float. Linalg. So bad. Computer scientists versus naming things. Round one. Ooh. Fancy. Ooh. No. Get me out. Alright, let's take a look at the ND array. Oh. Rust. Example. Map V. Tuple? Oh my. This didn't work for me. Having one type for everything. Ops. Yeah, scalar operand. There's also glam. I don't know if you're familiar. I am using it actually. So I am looking for something that does this. To see if I can just drop my vector library entirely. So this is like the left hand side is this type. So t times u equals v. So we have a vector of t, a same dimension vector of u, and the output is the inner type v, I guess, because it's a dot product. That's what I'm looking for, is like a vector library that can change the inner type during the operations. T times u equals v. And I am not finding it. Trait bound vectors. Look at the changes I've been able to make. So I cooked up the stuff that I talked about last week today, and here it is. This is wide operators. It took a while because like I was doing a bunch of preparing to implement it, but there it is. It just uses oh, it's this one. It uses the internal function to implement the mul operator, and same for divide. That's kind of weird, but mul operator. So when you do a times b, the type changes when you have the wide mul feature of the crate enabled. Otherwise, it'll just stay the same width. And then if I use trait bounds on the vector type and say when you multiply t by u, you get v. Oh, this is matrix dot product. Which I already did actually. Then this happens. So instead of v dot wide mul 11v, it's times wide mul 22 times. So this is a great success, right? And then dot is dot. Easy. So easy. This is like I wanted to do this in the first place, but I didn't have everything figured out to do it. And so it feels great to do what I wanted to do in the first place. Get it done. And then matrix multiplication, just use times. As it should be. And of course, everything passes the tests. So I still need to do matrix times vector. Maybe I should just do that. How does it work? Math. But if there exists a vector library that already does that, then I could just use that. As long as it like has everything I need, I guess. Right. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 4, 5, 6. dot product 1 2. Ah. Okay, so row. Did you write this with ChatGPT? Did I use ChatGPT for any of it? I can't remember if I used ChatGPT for any of it. But no, basically. Loser. So this is going to be dot product with the rows. Okay. Yeah, I know you mean it as a joke. It's obvious enough. Usually jokes require mutual context to land. Pro tip. So where is this gonna go? This is gonna go in, I guess, matrix. Matrix will implement matrix times vector. Is vector in scope? Matrix extend vector. I guess it is in scope. I should just be able to do it. So, yeah, what is it? An inner product? I could just call it transform vector or something. Ridiculous like that. Okay, so I don't need all of this. So what is it? The vector has to be the inner size. So it's vector x gabagoo, and then the result is vec y, where these are lengths. What is that? I don't know if it's an inner product. Let's just go transform vector. And then there is no z, but we do have TUV. So the right hand side is a vector, and then what is the output is also a vector. X. It's just X. And then output is Y and V. T times U equals V. So T multiplied by U, output is V. And do we need to copy T? I don't know if we do. Do we need some? I think we need add. Ops. Add. We'll see if we need U copy. Okay, so how do we do this? Very simple. Oh, the X does need to be copied. So RHS U does need copy. Okay. So it should be self-dot array map axis, and then really simple axis dot RHS. Oh, matrix new, you goon. Array. Fair. Very fair. Fair. Should I just wrap it and go for a drink? Oh. New. It is iter sum. Okay, iter sum. Okay. Well, there's your transform vector. Wacky. Very, very wacky. Let's go. Well, I mean, this is inline, this is inline, this is inline. It should just go away. I mean, yeah, we'll see. Okay. Transform vector. Okay, so this is multiply matrix. So I need basically this again. X, Y, Z doesn't exist. T, U, V does exist. So we need left hand side, right hand side. X, U, matrix X, Y, T. So T times U equals V. Does T need copy? U needs copy. And then RHS, no. RHS is vec XU. Output transform vector. Can I question? That's a question! You asked a question! Okay. I did it. That's the thing that I was planning on putting off for tomorrow. Implement mat times vec. Yay! Yes! Yeah! Okay. Test it. Test. Body up, ba. Okay. Let's do 3x2. Matrix transform vector. So then this is not real. Do I have a 1, 2, 3 matrix somewhere? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Oh my god, bro. Okay, give me that. Okay, matrix. Amazing. Oh, no need. Undeclared matrix? Oof. What is the main difference from Lua and Rust? Main difference? Probably, if I had to say the main difference, it would be that it's a compiled language. That's probably the biggest difference. So it's a compiled language and Lua is an interpreted language. There's a lot of differences. There's a lot of differences from Rust and like other compiled languages. Rust is a very different way of programming. Okay, I think this is 3x2. And it's not imported. Okay. So I could just do none of this and say Yeah, this is a matrix. That's a matrix. That's a matrix. That's a matrix. Hell yeah, it's a matrix. Uh-oh. Matrix is private! Oh. Oh, it's not there. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I lied. Okay. Matrix 3 by 2. 3 by 2. Type safety. What was the hardest coding language you learned? Probably Rust. I am a programmer. C# game dev. My job started using Go. Requested to learn Go for a backend. What project will help me learn differences in Go compared to other languages? Like, don't Golang. So yeah, Go is generally like back-end stuff. Oh, back-end job. Yeah, there it is. Go is nice and mature. There's a lot of great mature libraries. The first thing that I wrote in Go was a Discord bot. Maybe that would be good. I mean, it's kind of complicated, but if you have experience, you should be able to do it. Twitch bot. There you go. That's also good. That's probably simpler. Get the what is it? IRC. I'm the programmer of all Twitch bots in the world. Wait a second. Yeah, that sounds like a great choice. Like if you have experience making Twitch bots and you want to learn Go, making a Twitch bot in Go, that sounds amazing. That sounds like a great choice. It's solved. Okay. Vector equals vector. It's got to be 2. You basically answered your own question. 1, 2. And then assert EQ. But like that's part of the point of like rubber ducking. Equals M times V. Oh my god, it's so cool that it's all type checked at compile time. Is Python the easiest coding language to make a Discord bot? Okay, so here's what I like to say about programming. So yes, people say there's easy and hard programming languages, but like 70% of learning a programming language is learning programming. Programming is hard. You can do it, but it's hard. So there is differences between different languages, but when you're learning programming for the first time, it's learning programming that's the majority of that task. And then learning new languages is easier than learning your first language. But yeah, learning programming is the main thing. So like if statements, functions, for loops, the basics of programming is the biggest part of learning a programming language, no matter what it is. So Python is definitely useful and on the easy side of learning languages. So it would be a good first choice. Lua also pretty good. Rust, not so much. Not so much Rust. Rust kind of hard. But you could still do it. It would still be doable. It's easier to learn. Is it easier to learn Python than Rust? Probably. What was the answer? 1432. Oh, I did it the other way around. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Vector 2, 14. What does it say? 1443. I don't know what it said. 32. What?
Isn't it private? It's private. What the hell? What the hell? Why is it trying to do that? Why is it using the... Huh? Okay, that sucks. God, it ruined my thing. Okay, real? Okay. What are you doing at the moment? I'm writing a test for my linear algebra library. I'm testing a function that I just wrote. Let's see. Okay, 1430. We'll. Okay, here we go. Failed! No! 35. Did I seriously write 35? One, two, three, four, five. It's 7. Oh my god, bro. I forgot to replace the 7 with 6. Yay! Passed the tests. So for the past 3 weeks, I've been writing a math library so that I can use it in my physics engine to make it better. And it's all coming together now. I'll probably finish up this week, and then I'll start using it in my physics engine. It's gonna be like a big rewrite after multiple rewrites of this library. Lots and lots of work. Gosh, super cool. Matrix times vector. Hell yeah. I want this back. Give it back to me. What in the tarnation? Vector 2. Okay. Right. Matrix times vector test. Hell yeah. Let's go. This is open source. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 2 by 3, 3 by 2. Make sure it works. Cool. Still playing coding. Yes, it's my favorite game. Wait a second. You got me. Okay, so it's a little bit sad there's no type transformation vector libraries. Oh, that's what I could focus on. I could be like type transforming vector or something. Trait bounds. What is the response? Oh, the response time. Oh my god. A question about Linux. What is the hardest Linux engine? Engine. What do you mean? Do you mean like a game engine that supports Linux? Or are you talking about distros? Very ignorant about Linux. Okay, looks like you meant distros. What is the hardest engine? I mean, distro. It'd have to be Linux from scratch. It's hardly a distro. It's just like you just make your entire operating system from scratch.
So there's like nothing to help you. You just like format your hard drives, start downloading and compiling software. You just like there's no OS. You just like build your own. Yeah. Don't really know anything about Linux. That's all right. That's okay. Not everyone has to be a Linux expert. It's just like knowing how to use Google. If you wanted to try Linux, probably you could use something like Linux Mint or Ubuntu. Those are like beginner friendly. Linux Mint is like, it has a graphical installer, so you can just like, use Rufus or something to put it on a thumb drive, and then you would boot the thumb drive, and then there's a installer. You would probably want to like install it on an old laptop or computer. Llama the bot probably was going to make, probably not the one he was going to make, probably one that he had already made. Yeah, I think so. Great response. 2024 chatter. Well, this is great. It really came together. My ideas finally was able to meet my expectations of what I wanted to write. The first idea I had wouldn't really work. Then I had to rewrite it without traits, and that was like sucky. But then I had the idea to have a crate feature to widemul. Instead of using the function widemul directly, it would implement the multiply operator with widemul if you enabled it. So it like wouldn't be a surprise that it's like doing something weird when you multiply, because you have to enable the feature. And then automatically all the vector operations in linear algebra gets the type changing if I implement it in a certain way with trait bounds. What's your favorite coding language? It's gotta be Rust. I love everything about Rust, really. It's just amazing. But I have 15 years of experience programming, so. Go. Just started learning it, and I love it already. Okay. Well, am I done here? Should I call it and then do Tuesday delete fix wide from vector lib? And then Wednesday remove ratio. Move ratio to own crate. There's the dependency. Super. Yeah, trait bounds. Awesome.
Merp.
Is there a game that you're playing at the moment? Yeah. I was playing Wreckfest. It's a racing game. Gemcraft. Frostborn Wrath. What else? Yesterday, I was like turning my brain off and playing Astro Medica, which is just a game demo, free game demo. And it's a very short game, but it sufficiently entertained me. It was a bit obtuse. Like it's sort of a crafting game, but it was really hard to find like what to do. Are you using this matrix class for 3D transforms? I'm gonna use it for the physics engine. I might get rid of Glam and use this for my graphics as well. That would be awesome to be able to have one library, and it's my library. But we'll see. I'll be able to do it though, because it can fit any. I can put floats in it. Although, well, I mean, I'm not going to be doing a lot of graphics transformations on the CPU, so it doesn't really matter if I'm missing SIMD. I wonder if I get it, like, how do you do SIMD for ints? Is there SIMD for ints? SIMD, SIMD for int vectors. Rust, SIMD for int vectors. SIMD, intrinsic SIMD. Well, I was looking at Glam somewhere. Glam vec4. SSE2. X86. Bruh. Huh. Oh, I see. Load UPS. Ah, yes, of course. F32. So how does it... Oh, my. Okay, well then, multiply. Go. Huh. Okay, what about the IVEC? It should be like around here. Angles. Vec2. Physics. Camera state. Okay. Jeez. Physics camera. Oh. Okay, IVEC2. Do you have SIMD? No. Is there SIMD? Maybe. Dot into VEC. Interesting. This must be generated with a macro. But that's a great way to do it. It's very, very transparent. You can really see how the inner workings are implemented. Ooh. If I spawn the bot with human speed typing, you'd never know it's a bot. Yeah, brand new era of humanity. New frontier. I can also do typos. Cool. Self dot. What does must use mean? Rest must use. Identity function. Oh, is that like code culling? Lint against unused variants. Bruh. That doesn't make sense. I still don't know what it does. Is that... Okay, so it's a linter option for like result type stuff. Must use on a function, make sure you don't just discard the return value. Okay, cool. Nice. I got it right. According to Julien. Must use the return value. Interesting. Okay, so SIMD is not very important. Wow. Wow, I did all the things. Wow. Wait. Oh, I see. Yeah, const generics.
Coding FPS? What? What are you gonna do? Like, okay, now type in the code for this. What? Hands on the keyboard, hands on the mouse, hands on the keyboard, hands on the mouse. Bruh. Bot test. Ah. Debug. Still don't feel like doing that. Incredible. Super cool. Oh my god, this is so good. I do like the like underlying function used for the operator trait pattern that I've got going here. So you can like directly use the stupid function, whatever it is, or you can just times. The trait will hide everything. Look at it go. 4x3, 2x4. X by Y. 2x3. It knows. Determinant and adjugate. Okay, well, let's do the determinant and adjugate. By let's, I mean I. Me. Okay. 3x3. Fixed wide. 3x3. Det adjugate. Okay, so it's gonna be basically this stuff. 3x3 det. Cool. Got him. And then matrix. Matrix 3x3. Yoink. And then T. 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 So det. No paste. No. Dot. Oh, so easy. Oh my god. Cross. Hell yeah. And then the result is T. But we only get cross if we have the trait bounds on both. Oh, T. Yeah, no, it's literally not T. T mul. Ah, so this is a double mul. Ay, ay, ay. T, U.
Uh, There's a bug on the window. Okay, so T mul T output equals T2. And then T2 is, oh. Oh, okay. Wait a second. And then we also need T2 to mul with T. Or no, T muls with T2. And then the output is T3. We'll see what copies we need. And then T3 is sum, because that's the dot. God. Yeah. Okay, and then this is not real. Adjugate. And then this is something. This is T3 output. T3S sum output. Bruh. Gotta love trait bounds. Goddamn. Okay. This is not real. What are we doing? Wide mul. Okay, you know what else is wide mul? Star. Oh my god, bro. Star. Bruh. Oh! Oops. So we can go like... Yeah, I guess we can just do this, and then... That should do it. For real, for real. Okay, so this is not real. T. And we're gonna need... sub. Basically the cross product bounds. Sub. Bejeez. Okay, so T mul U, T mul 2. Okay, V. Right. Okay, so who gets sub here? So T2 must be sub. Oh, and then T2 as sub output. God damn. Okay, so the adjugate is T impl T T2. T muls with itself and becomes T2, and then T2 has sub, and then the output is T2S sub output. No way. And then it's all wrong. Let's go. Okay. Copy. What do you want? T copy. Okay. Output. Oh. Wait, is some always some? Some? You is not real. Okay. Hot diggity damn. Okay. Okay, so we want T copy. What? I got it all right. Oh God, what the hell? Trait bounds. Woo! Bruh. Okay, well, let's make those tests less stupid. Det. Edge. Done. Let's go. Oh my, it's so easy. And pull trait bounds. No way. Did I put in any extra trait bounds by accident? Accidente. So these are like make things easier types. So like I could probably do this one as well. When you first made the B-hop system, did you make it with the Roblox physics or you wrote one on your own? So I was testing Roblox physics for about a week in 2015, and it was not going to work. So I just wrote my own after about a week. Should I give it a name? Hmm. Ah! Oh. 3. Man, the type math you can do is nuts. It's awesome. Did I save? I did. Okay, well, wow. Wow. How did you put your physics system in Roblox? I knew how to do it. It's yeah, I can understand why that doesn't make sense, but like I just kind of knew what to do. I had written several games before, and I went to university for math and stuff. And like I was in university while I wrote it. I was sharp, like a student. Because I was a student. Yeah, if you don't know already know what to do, it's really tough. This big Roblox. Life is Roblox. Well, I've done more work than I set out to do today. This is well and good. Should I make the stupid functions private? Not if they're const, I guess. Buh. Ay, 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 ay. Wow. Wow. This is amazing. I love the type arithmetic, the type math. It's like hyper computation from the runtime's perspective. It's so valuable. I wonder if I could use a recursive algorithm for determinant. That's probably a good way to do it, actually. You make it const and recursive. Because then you don't do a bunch of multiplications twice. That's probably not a bad solution. Adjugate, who knows? Amazing. Well, I think that's all for today. I did more than I set out to do. So my notes say rewrite everything again, lol. Create feature to enable wide mul for mul trade. So I did that, and then I went and implemented the trait bounds for the vector library as well. So I rewrote the fixed point library to use the stuff, and then I slightly extended the vector library. So I think that I want to remove the fixed point implementations from the vector library and rename it as like trait bounds vectors or something. God, what was the other thing I had in mind? Trait bounds vectors. That's a horrible name, but I had a different thing in mind. Type transform. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's it. Vector library name type transforming. I would not have got that. So something that means something like that. Type transformation vectors. That does sound cool, but it's kind of long. Type. Like, there's already a crate called type vectors for sure. Type vectors. A type safe vector with a type level length. Ah. Pop. Oh. Oh dear. I see. Okay. Right, there's another thing. Upper and lower bounds. I mean, these are cool. Except you can't see them because you can only see my face. So it could be minimum length, maximum length. That is cool. Fast floating point approximations. What? Traits. CG math. Linear algebra. XYZ. S. Ah, they're doing the vector inside route. No non-square matrices. Bruh. Okay. What in the tarnation? Alright, where it. Oh, oof. Base float. I doubt. I doubt they have multiply. SSS. Yeah, no, they don't transform the type. Type transforming is what I need to do for this thing, or what I want to try. It's a cool name, but it's long. How do I come up with a cool name that describes what it does? Output type? Vector? Output type linear algebra. We're like way too long. Or I could just call it quant math. QMath. I did have QMath, some library I made earlier. Yeah. naming it after yourself. I mean, that's it's such an easy thing to do. Trait bounds vectors. Well, thanks for reminding me. I'll think about it. I guess I need to make my vector library after all. TT-vec, of course. Trait. But trait is like trait vec. What is it? A vec of traits? No. You can't call it something like transformer. Like that's unsearchable. You could go the request route and like misspell the word. Transformer. Vector. VEK. They did that. Swirl. I don't know. Yep. I came, I conquered. I did it. I did the thing that I said I would do today. And more. I will be back again to continue the implementations. It says here, delete fixed wide from vectorlib. Sounds good. I can do that tomorrow. And maybe I can go look at some implementations. Man. This is good. Things are going good. Goodbye.